How y'all doing? Demon Souls, on the topic thereof, Rock and or Roll says, I'm currently playing the Demon Souls remake, and it is brutal. Makes you miss bonfires and gray sites. You're definitely expected to go through, I think, a bit more level without a rest point in Demon Souls. That game is definitely brutal, in some ways intentionally brutal, in ways that they've kind of toned down. I think the terrifying platforming of the Valley of Defilement um, is something that they've actually walked back a little bit on. You've got Blighttown in Dark Souls, but I don't think that Blighttown is quite as bad as the Valley of Defilement. That place is quite a miserable experience. Today we're jumping back into Elden Ring, and then there's some unintentional, like, janky parts of Demon Souls that also end up being really surprisingly difficult too. So, and I think the combination thereof is what makes the special experience that is Demon Souls. It's the sadistic dungeon master, dungeon and enemy placement design mixed with some things aren't quite tweaked correctly, so that the player gets a uniquely miserable experience at certain times. Funny jank or infuriating jank? I think a good mixture of both. There's definitely some infuriating jank. Definitely. Ricksmeyer, thanks for the prime sub. 33 months. Why is it so addictive to watch me stream? Why is it so addictive to play? I don't know. It's a good time. What makes Elden Ring better than Dark Souls? Refinement. Think in a word. FromSoft have come a long way since Dark Souls in terms of understanding what they want to do, both with the creation of the world that their game takes place in, as well as the mechanics thereof, like the actual fighting and character building and all that. So I think Elden Ring is just a lot more refined than Dark Souls, although Dark Souls does have that more condensed experience and that delightfully unique little intertwined game world that's really hard for a modern game to replicate or exceed in any way. It really does stand out for that. But Elden Ring 2 stands out for its world, the overarching environment of the lands between, the absolutely fantastic world map that they created with a rich history, cool mythological figures. I really like the environment crafting that you get in Elden Ring. They've come a long way in terms of boss design too. I would say on average, the bosses that they put effort into in Elden Ring are a lot more interesting and enjoyable to fight than many of the bosses in Dark Souls. Dark Souls has a couple very, very well done bosses that stand out. You know, Ornstein and Smo, Artorias, of course. The Bell Gargoyles are pretty classic too. But it's also got some stinkers in there. The reused Fire Sage Demon asset that you fight like twice. Pretty much everything that's in the Demon Ruins and below is a miserable experience. And then whatever the heck. The Moonlight Butterfly and the Catacombs boss are. I don't know what you would consider those. What is the name of the boss in the Catacombs in Dark Souls? The name is escaping me right now. Like the three-faced necromancer creature that everybody dunks on for being so easy. Pinwheel, that's it. Pinwheel. Where the heck am I going? Down, but how? Here. find our way down to Knight's Sacred Ground. Pinwheel ain't got no time for our shenanigans. Looks like there could be something over there. Time to investigate. Ah, Stone Sword Key. No, Celestial Dew. Do the do. Do it. Nice knowing you. Did I level to 40? No, we need some more runes for that. We're currently level 34, so we have 6 more levels that we can get. We did level up the Zweihander to level 12. Most of our other weapons are still at +6, as I don't have an unlimited supply of 3 and 4 smithing stones yet. Shouldn't need those extra levels for the Knight's Sacred Ground, but we are going to need to level up pretty soon to get through some of the stuff I plan on doing next. Well, maybe not need, but we'll want to. Is it possible to finish the game with 0 deaths? Yes, it is possible, but it's quite a Herculean feat, let's say. No-hit runs of this game have been done, although that's following a very specific route and doing as little of the game as possible, usually. We're doing a lot more than that, of course. But yeah, I have no aspirations of doing a no-hit run. Usually involves being very glass cannon, too. What level would a player typically be at this stage of the game? Let's see. After killing Radahn, going underground, I'd say you're probably in the 60 to 70 range. So we're a good 10 to 20 levels below where you'd probably be. Get the Black Whetblade. We can now do Occult. Additional affinity of Poison, Blood, or Occult can be chosen. So we can make any weapon into a poison weapon with this. And that's a cool thing to get relatively early. Hello. Stone Sword Key receptacle there. Let's go check that out. How's it going, Ancient Aegis? Any suggestions or tips for starting out in Elden Ring? Use a shield is a pretty good starter tip. Having if you're new to From Software action RPGs in general, then a shield is probably going to be one of your best friends early on. Another good early tip, the first stat that you level up on your character should absolutely be the top one there, Vigor. That's the one that gives you more hit points. That's also going to make the game a lot less painful for you, having a lot more health. That's true of pretty much all the From Software RPGs, if this is your first one. I think the thing that most appeals to me about Elden Ring is that you can go in any direction and explore and fight stuff, and there'll be cool things that are unique for you to find, and there'll be sort of a history behind the lands of where you're going. It's just a remarkably well done, open, explorable world that can be tackled in any order you choose, which is just so cool to me. Another quick tip, if you're starting out in this game, if you find that you're stuck, there's an enemy you can't get past, or you cannot figure out what direction you're supposed to keep exploring in, it's totally okay to go somewhere else and do something else. Find a path of less resistance, and you might have a better time. Is it generally recommended to play the Dark Souls games prior to Elden Ring? I think Elden Ring is actually the most accessible of the From Software games, so it does make a really good entry point into the series. If you go backwards in a game series, there's often a problem of losing features. It's definitely tough to go backwards and feel the engine kind of downgrade. But I think you could play Dark Souls after Elden Ring and still really, really enjoy it. So I don't think you need to play any of the Souls games to get an understanding of Elden Ring. They will give you context for the core mechanics of the game, the way the fighting works, the way character leveling up works, the way From Software tends to design their levels, environments, and enemies in such a way as to maximally punish the player at every possible opportunity. There's always somebody ready to stab you in the back behind the next corner, as a general rule. So always check your 6 and all that. Try not to get crushed by a giant boulder either. Oh, how awkward for you. Seems like a tough spot. Always check your 1 through 12, yeah. Goatee says, I tried Dark Souls 1 and 2, wasn't hooked, but I got into Elden Ring because the freedom was the element you were missing. Yeah. You have a much more linear experience in the Souls games. And if there's, if there, at any given point there might be 2 or 3 different bosses you can fight, and if you can't beat them, then you're kind of stuck for a while. It's like this boulder here. But in Elden Ring, again, there's so many different directions you can go. There's always a way to explore that you haven't been. And there's always a weak enemy to fight so that you can build up power for your character and eventually outscale whatever challenge might be before you. There's almost always a backdoor route as well, a different way to get to whatever your next goal is. Although, yeah, I do agree, Pipe City. Once you're familiar with the world of Dark Souls, it actually is very, very open-ended in all the paths that you can take through the game world. And the number of options for what your first or second boss are is pretty intense. So yeah, I do really like Dark Souls 1 as being quite open. I don't think 2 and 3 are nearly as much so. I will say that playing all of the other From Software games kind of helped me understand Elden Ring quite a bit. I would say Elden Ring feels to be about 85% Dark Souls, 10% Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, and about 5% Bloodborne. Actually, maybe 10% Bloodborne, 10% Sekiro, 80% Dark Souls. Playing Sekiro definitely helped me appreciate jumping in Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring first, then I played Sekiro, and I realized that I should be jumping way more in Elden Ring after playing Sekiro. Trading hits. Not the intention here. Or do. Nice sword. News Booze, thank us for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. One thing that frustrates you with this game is the enemy's ability to keep turning and tracking on you with some of their attacks. It is a bit extreme at times. Yeah, I think in Elden Ring in particular, FromSoft really cranked up the enemy aggression and tracking. They're more generally able to hit you with stuff, and bosses in general spend much less downtime during fights. That is, they have, compared to previous games, very few moments where they're just kind of not doing an attack animation and idling in front of you so that you can hit them. And if you are playing, especially without any form of Ash or Summon, it can be really quite difficult to get a hold on how the heck you're supposed to not get absolutely bodied by the bosses. So in some ways, it almost feels to me like Elden Ring is the hardest of the FromSoft games. But at the same time, it can also be one of the easiest because the player has so much more opportunity to be powerful in this game. Interesting. Oh, great question, Video James. One sec. Kill the giant, and I'll talk about hotkeys and stuff. So, in past Souls games, the only way to use your healing flasks was to assign them to your item slots here in the bottom left. New to Elden Ring, you have pouch items. 4 item slots that allow you to quick bind items to them. We've got our Flask of Cerulean Tears, the Flask of Crimson Tears, the Flask of Wondrous Physic, and the Spectral Steed Whistle are all bound into my quick pouch slots here. To access those, you have to press the context-sensitive button. This is X or bottom button for me. I think it's top button by default on the controller. Anyway, you see in the bottom left there, the 4 icons change when I'm holding the button down. And then I just press one of the D-pad inputs corresponding to the 4 directions to quickly use any of these different flasks without having to change anything. So I can drink all 3 of those in quick succession without needing to cycle through my items. So if you've played a lot of Souls games, I would say it's habit to have the healing flask on the quick items, but I think in Elden Ring it's actually maybe a bad habit. It is one more button press to get a healing flask than just having your flask available in the active slot. But if you have any other items you're trying to use, then trying to cycle through them while you're dodging a boss's attacks is generally a very unwelcome experience. And so I much prefer to have them on the quick slots for quick access, so just I can have a muscle memory input to get my healing no matter what I've been throwing at the enemy. And quick access to Torrent in the overworld is just essential. As I go in Simply Cabbage, we're doing what you might call a quality build, or a Master-at-Arms character. We have lots of strength and dexterity, and use a variety of weapons to slay our foes. We acquire the Finger Slayer Blade. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron. A blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but it is said to be able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals, the Fingers. Thus, the Fingerslayer blade. Because with this blade, one could slay an aspect of the two fingers. Although to do so would be an act of heresy, for sure. This is what Ranny asked us to find. Let's go and probing. We are going to be getting into the DLC eventually. Still have a lot of preparing to do for this character, but we're definitely getting there. Let's just take me. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Twisted Jarl. What did they call it when Queen Marika donned too much gold jewelry? Elden Bling. What do I want to do in the base game before hitting the DLC? We're going to get many of the Great Runes. We're going to do most of the core content, so we need to get to Moog, of course. Which is going to require doing the capital area, getting to the mountaintops of the giants. And then we don't have to kill Fire Giant, but I think I'm going to. We have to get to the castle in the northern lands, and then we have to go to the consecrated snowfields. We could have used Vare to get to Moog a bit earlier, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go the long way. Freaking Eels, thanks for the 22 months of support. And Rip Nader with the giant no refunds. Thanks for those 100 bits. Yeah, so with my ranking there, Simply Cabbage, two things to clarify. One, I don't think Bloodborne is a bad game. I don't think any of the From Software games are bad games. It's just the one that I personally enjoyed least. And that has to do with some amount of personal preference. I really don't like the Elizabethan/Victorian horror aesthetic. I much prefer the sort of high fantasy style stuff that you get in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I didn't like that the game was available only on PlayStation and locked to 30 FPS. I definitely felt that detrimented from the experience somewhat. And I don't like the relatively limited weapon choice in that game. There's not nearly as many options as in most of their other games. Although Sekiro was also pretty limited in weapon options, so that did feel similar. But yeah, those are some of my complaints with Bloodborne. I still think Bloodborne was a good game. I still enjoyed playing it. I would still rate it at least 7 out of 10. It's in really good company. I'm going here. So we want to head to Ranny with the Fingerslayer blade. Whoa. Interesting. That was janky. Still happening, too. We've not had any performance issues before. Curious. Most curious. The aliens. I also, by and large, didn't really enjoy the boss design of Bloodborne. Everything is hairy and hideous and loud. It's just kind of miserable to be around. What's up?
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
Carian inverted statue.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent, too, for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service. What is it? You may go. I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path, only I may tread.
Okay. Let's see if I can just reload the area here. Those are the exact reasons you love Bloodborne? Yeah, that makes sense. It's a particular flavor. I don't like the flavor that much. But for some people, Bloodborne is the best one, specifically because of that. Which I totally understand, even if I don't share it. So, Ranny is gone, and there's a Grace here replaced. Something that I noticed immediately when I did this the first time, but is relatively subtle here. This new Grace that appears has a direction given by it. It is showing the guidance of Grace, pointing in a new direction. And it points directly towards Renna's Rise, the other tower here. So we should go to Renna's Rise. How many great runes do we have now? We have now 3 great runes. From Godric, Rennala, and Radahn. Radahn towards the end of yesterday's stream. Quite a battle. That was very fun. Thought he was going to give us more trouble than he did, actually. Do we have any OK runes? Yeah, we currently have 30,866 OK runes. No, we did Radahn without summoning anything. It was a one-on-one, and it was great. I think I remember getting a taste of the original untweaked Radahn, but can't really remember, I'm going to be honest. He was definitely tough. Definitely more balanced around the player using the summons. Was that Radahn? No witch hat, robe, and skirt. Witch's pointed hat, frigid and frozen through. Of a style associated with practitioners of heretical sorcery. Worn by the snowy crone who the young Ranny encountered deep in the woods. She was a witch and well versed in cold sorceries. It is said that the doll that houses Ranny's soul was modeled after her. That old witch was Ranny's secret mentor. So confirmation that the doll houses the soul of Ranny, but not the body of Ranny the witch. And there is now a teleporter here. Which goes where? I definitely don't remember where this goes. Deep underground, right? Yeah, it takes us to the Ainsel River main. Oh, because we can also get here in a different way, right? Yeah, I think we can also ride the sarcophagus to get here. We get a miniature Ranny. Doll resembling Ranny the Witch. From head to toe, every detail is perfect. This unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool. And there's an option here. Talk to miniature Ranny. Note that that didn't get highlighted by the game. It says ... You'd be forgiven here for thinking that's all that there is, and then leaving the site of grace and forgetting about it forever. But that's not what you're supposed to do. I guess. You're supposed to keep talking to the doll, even though it doesn't respond.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine.
No comment.
I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Ranny the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Sullied.
Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Ranny I will not.
Okay. Interesting. So we have a new place where we can explore. Down the Ainsel. There's a few other things I wanted to do, though. Liurnia. Let's see if EG has anything new to say, real quick here.
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Ranny has departed on her journey. Along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Ranny's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You and only you were Lady Ranny's true champion. My purpose is nearing its end. I've served Lady Ranny for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey. Now Lady Ranny is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well. Unto the very end.
Hey there, Rich Chalk. We're still a ways away from the DLC yet. There's still a ton of base game to explore through. Just a ton. So, there's a couple Deathbirds that we haven't done. I'd like to do so. And want that, I imagine. It's medium load. D-Chain, thanks for the 13 months of support. Currently is night. So we're good then, I think. Some Deathbird around here somewhere. Or exactly where? Go looking. The bird of death. South. And I know jumping is as legit a dodging tactic as rolling. It is, yeah. I had to play Sekiro to understand that. Oops. Oh, don't dodge my pots, jerk. Oh no. Been murdered. Enough. Wait, no. Ugh. Why is there a stake here? You can't even use it. It's actually kind of dumb. This is not for the bird. Foolish. Thinking of these, this Deathbird and there's one in Caelid I'm going to go do after this as well. Shit'll give us enough runes to level up some more. Try that again. Right here, huh? Hello. Easy peasy. Yes, the damage is pretty ludicrous. We're stacking some modifiers here, so just a brief overview. Again, this character has less than 10 faith normally. However, currently our faith is 24. We have +5 from the Two Fingers heirloom. We have +10 from the flask that I drank. In terms of holy damage, we also have the Sacred Scorpion Charm. I think this is 12% more holy damage. And then, again, the flask I drank, 20% more holy damage, multiplying with each other. Wait, what did that bird even drop? I think I even noticed. Ancient Death Rancor. Cool. Raked from the fires of Ghost Flame by Deathbirds. It appears to be Still Night. We make the bigger... No, I can't make the sacred urns. I can make red main fire pots. Okay, just make more of these. There he is. It's like, where's the Deathbird? Where could he be? There he is. Whoa. Big explosion. I'm going to be frozen now. Good. Cool. Death's Poker. Barbed rod carried by deathbirds. The birds are graveyard firekeepers. It is said they rake out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns. Good weapon, huh? Fires 11 in... Oh, yeah, it has got frost buildup, I see. It's a great sword. What the... I mean, it's a great sword. Huh. Yeah, Frost Greatsword. Looks weird, though. But yeah, I could see that being pretty good. Int E-scaling, though? That's weird. It's weird. Okay, oh yeah, and then... I needed to find the Warrior Jar Alexander. He's somewhere in Liurnia. Hoping chat can help me, actually, on where in Liurnia Mr. Alexander now is. So we have to go free him from his spot in the ground. Weapon art's insane with high int, gives you a choice of wide explosion or long persistent damage zone, and both deal magic and frost buildup. That's pretty cool. South of the study hall. Okay, sweet. Oh yeah, artist jack. Okay. And then we're going to do the study hall after that, actually, because we have the Carian inverted statue from Ranny. Alright, let's look for a large pot man stuck in the ground somewhere. Astrolabe here. We talked to him at Radon's Arena, yeah, we did. So he should have moved on. we're too far south now. There he is.
Can you hear me? Help me! I'm stuck! Hello? Hello? Anyone? Ah, hello. How nice it is to see a friendly face. As you can surmise, I've got myself stuck in another hole.
This is keep happening to you.
Helping me out again? My thanks in advance. I know you're the man for the job. You know what to do, hmm? Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big. Don't worry about my wound sustained at the festival. I'm stuck back together good and proper. Just give it your all. Please! Wait. I have a terrible feeling about this. Would you stop hitting me for a minute? I can feel my lower half is stuck on something. I don't think you can get me out just by hitting me this time. Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly. What if I could somehow be made slippery or some such?
Boy, oh. Oops.
Oh, yeah. My thanks to you and your razor-sharp wits. Oh. As a token of my thanks, I'd like you to have this.
Oh, tasty.
Dearie me, I'm oilier than a toad. Yeah, there were countless oil jars back where I'm from, actually.
I bet.
And now I know what it's like to be one of them. Yes, indeed. I too have a home. Though it is one to which I have vowed not to return. So, I thought I might look out from atop the cliff. But as I drew closer and closer, pow, wouldn't you know it? I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole.
What, it just like happened?
I can feel the warriors inside admonishing me for my mawkishness. To walk the path of champions, one cannot cleave to the past. I'm headed to the Fiery Mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of cracking this vessel. I will forge myself anew in its flames.
A volcano bath, huh?
I'm headed to the...
That sounds cool. I guess I'll see you on the mountain then. And we have this. Statuette of a scholar with ground and sky inverted. Reveals the hidden form of the Carian Study Hall, which connects to the Divine Tower. To unveil the secret, affix it to the pedestal of the celestial globe. Alexander mug. I don't think I've seen that. Oh yeah, we just... Here. Oh, here. really like what they did with this tower. So with the inverted statue placed, study hall is now upside down. The whole thing. You may enter. Okay, that's not acceptable. Fire pots. Things are very weak to fire, so throw fire at them. Oh yeah, let's swap the trinkets out too. We don't need this anymore. Give me Star Scourge. Give me... fine, whatever. Oh no, you're back. Are you back? You stand up to kukris, though. That's the question. Yes, is the answer. You want to keep going? What I thought. Okay, we're down further now. Okay, we can drop down there to get down to the middle. I see there's a purple item over there, though, and I do want it. Looks like we have to go further to get it. Okay. Seems good. Damn it. My daggers. It's fine. That's fine. Unlock on these things is stupid, though. me. Terrible idea. Damn it. Panic rolled there. Okay, I think the throwing daggers was actually the easier way to deal with this guy. So let's do that again. Have to not die to the stupid hands. Yes, I did switch back from the holy damage stacking gear, but I forgot to switch my flask, so let's do that now. Also switch to one of our fire weapons. I bet the fire scythe will do well here. Yeah. Kill them with fire. Mask of Confidence. Not Mask of Confidence, I don't believe. Mask with the mouth sewn shut with gold thread. When Radagon married Renala, he ordered the Carian magic preceptors to don these masks to make it clear that all of their matters were to be kept strictly private. Gives you 3 points of arcane, actually. That's kind of cool. Kind of a sweet look, actually. Not sure that's my thing, but if I was using the arcane stat at all, it'd be really appealing. Runes are the currency in this game. Yeah, runes. How do we make the scythe fire? You're allowed to do that when you select your Ash of War, as long as you have the appropriate whetstone, in this case, the Red Hot Wet Blade. When applying an affinity using physical or flame-type Ashes of War, you can choose fire or flame art for the weapon type. Cool. That fellow will not be a problem anymore. Does the game keep track of how many runes we've lost? I don't think it does. I don't think so. That's kind of a janky way for him to die. Cute. We just go straight down, yeah? Or no, we can get onto this chandelier. There's an item down there, which I obviously want. In fact, there are multiple items down here. Any on the top layer? No. Okay. Yeah, like most RPGs, this game is a fair bit easier if you're aware of what enemies might be weak to, or if you experiment and figure out what they're weak to. The Deathrite birds we just killed is a really good example of that. People talking about how those things were tough. We killed them in 4 holy pots each. No problem. Any reason to visit this tower before getting the hourglass? I think there's a spell you can get. So if you're a caster type, it might be worth it. The Divine Tower stands before us. Spire. Suddenly no longer inverted. Yeah, wait a minute. Can I go back in? No, it's a one-way door. Interesting. That does not add up. That door was definitely upside down when I opened it. Damage types. That'd be a cool thing to put in Spire, too. Different types of damage. I think there's a heart on the top. I think we'll find a different body part up top. But I do think we will find a gigantic piece of the body. Also this fellow. Hello, Mr. Big Pants. Not even really a boss. You can play that game. Need some prawn. Oh no. Yeah. I was thinking that goes really far, right? Stab. Yeah, something I really like about Slay the Spire and its simplicity is king approach is that most cards in the game limit themselves to, or almost all of them, limit themselves to 2 or at most 3 lines of text. Nothing overly complicated with chaining effects or anything. Sometimes try to be inside the circle of fire. Interesting approach. Damn. Time between those 2 hits. Duly noted. No. Who's chasing who here? Oh, I was out of flasks. That makes sense. That's a sloppy fight anyway. We can do better than that. Quite a bit. Yeah, I also want to try out the fan daggers here. See how these work on the big guy. Different weapon might be the right approach. Give him another go here. Feels weird fighting him without the music, though. Oh yeah, those are good. completely my bad there at the end. Got greedy. Mobby. I am liking the fight, though. Is this a boss? Yeah, you could call the Godskins bosses. This one doesn't get a boss health bar, but this enemy is presented as a boss at several other points in the game. And he's not going to come back when he dies either, so yeah, he's a boss. Sort of. Sort of, kind of. Stupid fire ring. It's just really hard to dodge a rapier. What I'm learning here. Here it comes. There we are. Get the Godskin Noble armor set, the hood, robe, bracelets, and trousers. Nobles are the most ancient apostles who are said to have assimilated inhuman physiology. Not unlike the Crucible, the Erd Tree in its primordial form. Interesting. That's the only enemy here, so we can just keep going forward. Is there a name for the effect of performing well on your first try and then making every possible mistake after that? I think we call it beginner's luck. Yeah, when the novice does everything right, simply by accident. We make it to the Divine Tower of Liurnia. Normally we activate great runes here, but this one's different. Just to clarify the question in chat about leveling up, this playthrough I'm following some self-imposed restrictions on when and how I can level up, based on the number of great runes that I have. So the chat member was asking about that. We are not in DLC content yet. How's it going, Keaton? Longtime YouTube viewer. Not that interested in trying to make collab content at this time. Very much in my own thing. We can get to level 40, though. We're currently only level 34. I've got lots of runes, so let's level up some runes. Level up with some of these. Yeah, we get a lot of health out of the next few vigor levels here. 5 levels of vigor gets us almost over 200 health, which is well worth it. I do want... Yeah, I'm okay with 1818 at the moment, actually. Get 1 more point of endurance. Yes. Okay, we'll probably sit at 35 vigor for a while. Oh, we have a decently sized health bar. What level are we targeting for the DLC? Should be in the 100 to 120 range. The DLC. So here we do not find a great rune, nor any aspect of the 2 fingers. Instead, we find a body. A body marked by the curse mark of death. What does it say? Curse mark carved into the discarded flesh of Ranny the Witch, known as the half-wheel wound of the centipede. This curse mark was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 half-wheels. Ranny was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. This is the discarded corpse of Ranny the Witch, Lunar Princess Ranny, who we've been speaking to through her doll. This is why she's in the doll, because her corporeal body died through the power of the Rune of Death. I believe Ranny killed herself? Question mark. Ranny was, is my understanding, Ranny's the one who stole the Rune of Death in the first place. What's the view like? Yeah, this allowed her to discard her corporeal form. This may have been necessary for her to achieve her destiny as an Empyrean, or rather to lift her fate from under the 2 fingers. As part of her grand plan here. But I'm not sure if that's why she originally killed herself or not. You can see Jarberg from here. Is that the silhouette of a distant landmass? I don't think I've ever noticed that. No, it's moving with the clouds. No, it's part of the cloud line. Okay. Cool. Another little glimpse at Volcano Manor. Yeah, she did it so that she could escape the destiny of the fingers. Okay, so that's still the plan that she's had. Then the plan that we're helping her achieve here is freeing herself from the fate that the stars had ordained. It's pretty cool. Now we can go back underground, question mark. There's multiple things to do underground, though. I guess we'll start up here. I I think that's not quite the right one. No. Here. Ainsel Rivermain. Is there a command that shows what I've killed in terms of bosses? There's not, no. Currently we have 3 great runes. Odric's, Vadon's, and Renalla's. Need to kill these guys. Sure, there will be plenty of them. Another one of these imprisoned pastels, I guess. I'm not sure if we have a name for them. This one we can at least get to, it looks like. Hello. You mess with me. Fighting the giant bug guy. No horse allowed. Bugs. gross. Shield grease. Put it on your shield. These things are cool. These are based on a real type of ant that blocks the entrance to their colonies with their giant head. They're like doorkeepers. That's weird. Ants are weird, man. Okay, looks like we have 2 ways we can go. This way goes Himbly Jimbly. This way goes somewhere else. Looks like down to the place we've been before. I like it. Skeleton Man. Backtrack. Yeah, so we encountered this one before. It was out of reach last time, but now we're able to get to it. The Wing of Astel. Sword fashioned from a delicate wing, suffused with the magic of the stars. Crafted from a relic of the natural born of the void, who is said to have assailed the eternal city. So these things attacked the Eternal City. Or one of them did, anyway. It's like a butterfly wing scimitar, or a mantis wing scimitar. Not butterfly wings. Dragonfly wing. Right in the eyeball. There's definitely nothing here. There's a merchant beneath us, though. Guess we'll say hello to that merchant. Still an item on the far side I haven't gotten. I don't think I care, though.
Well, there you are. Divorce from one's trade does not come easily.
Definitely a strange place to open a shop, that's for sure. Let's sell some of our stuff that we don't need. I'm never going to use cured meat, ever. These are really bad items. We'll sell all those. I'm definitely never going to use shield grease. But the protein, think of the gains. Definitely never using gloveworts. Probably don't need 6 Celestial Dew, but I'll just keep collecting it for fun. And sell Ashes of War? Curious. I think I'll store those instead. These I can sell. These have like lore on them. Our enemy is none other than Caria itself. Just who were these knights preparing to fight? Who? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different consumables in the games. It certainly could tend towards too many. Am I getting close to the end? No. No. No, we are not. We are quite a ways away yet from anything resembling done. Let's see. Yeah, currently we're at 33 hours. I expect the full thing to be well over 100 hours. With the DLC included. Aren't we somewhat close to the start of the DLC? Yeah, just maybe another couple dozen hours. Sort of close. It's a lot of game, man. So much game to play. Yeah, this way. This way. So to enter the DLC, we need to kill Moog, the Lord of Blood. In the Mogwin Palace. He's a very high-level boss. The standard way to get to him is through the consecrated snowfields, which is towards the end of the game. It is possible to follow a certain quest line and get there earlier, which I imagine you could use to get to the DLC a bit earlier. We're not going to do that. People talking about the water visuals here. I definitely remember when games started to first put fire graphics that looked convincing to me. Like the torches in Skyrim looked pretty substantial to me, I think. In a way that prior games really hadn't, and I was kind of blown away by that. To get to Moog earlier, you have to follow the Vare's quest line. You meet him at the very start of the game, at the very beginning. He calls you Maidenless. Tells you about the guidance of grace. You'll later encounter him in the Rose Church, where he'll ask you to invade other players. You have to do, I think, 3 invasions, and I believe the Volcano Manor invasions count. So you can do the Volcano Manor invasions, and then Var will teleport you to the Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum, or you can just invade 3 other real players. You don't have to win, and then he'll let you do it too.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own 2 fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the 2 fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The 2 fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins.
So there you have it, in Ranny's own words, why she stole the Rune of Death and why she slew her own corporeal flesh with it. To escape the influence of the 2 fingers, to avoid being controlled by fate, as it were. The baleful shadows are the assassins of the 2 fingers.
I turned my back on the 2 fingers, and we have each been cursing the other since. The baleful shadows are their assassins.
That's for the recap. There's some serious lore. Discarded the Empyrean flesh. She did. Of Nox here in the Eternal City. Including Nox Ant Riders, which is really cool. Like that FromSoft came up with really well done mounted combat mechanics, both for you and enemies, and then created several different species of animal for enemies to ride. Really well done. Yeah, some of the most straightforward lore the game will give you. Indeed. Oh. Mega punch. Ow. chained. Do I play with controller? Yes. Yes, I do. Let's use different weapon than this for these guys. Good old Zwei. Good, cut it. I don't completely disagree with that, Einschaff. I do think the combat is a little bit janky, especially on Torrent. However, to understand why Elden Ring, or that Elden Ring is doing mounted combat well, you really have to look at every other game that tries to do it. Because there are no examples, as far as I'm aware, of well-done mounted combat in games. At all. It's very hard to do. Like finding a puddle of water in the middle of the desert. It's amazing. Okay, you two. Wow, that even does damage when he pulls it back. Absurd. Fire Scythe brings you memories about the early OP bids for Dark Souls 1. Yeah, a Fire Scythe in Dark Souls 1 is actually nuts. It's a very ridiculous weapon. Very little stat investment required, huge damage. You can just put all your stats into endurance and health. Super OP. Hard to go wrong with a halberd, too. That's also true in this game. You can just use halberd the whole game if you want to. Snail ambush. What's the Tarnished meant to do? Kodiak Smack, thanks for 13 months of support. Snambush. go blap for some reason. Made you realize kukris have insane scaling? Yes, they do. They sure do. As do many other consumables, actually. I'm going to do a little highlight here in a second. Almost every consumable has scaling. Sometimes quite a bit of it. Whoa, that's not cool. Looks like we're safe for the moment. So, consumables. If we look through tools here. Fire pots. B with strength. D with dex. Holy water pots are A with faith. Crystal darts have D, C, B on strength, dex, int. Throwing daggers are B, A. Kukris are A, S. Fan daggers are B, S. They sure are. Stone clumps, A with strength. C with dex. Glintstone is B or A with intelligence. Gravity stone is both strength and dexterity, C and B. Redmane fire pots also have strength, dex scaling. Rancor pot. Throw at enemies to spawn vengeful spirits that chase down foes. Interesting. I've not actually paid much attention to this. I didn't realize this was the thing. Cost 5 FP. Scales with D with faith. Interesting. Probably magic damage, I would imagine. Most things that do status effects scale with the arcane stats. So poison pots, they cause poison buildup. The amount of which scales with arcane. Same with poison on weapons, usually. Pretty cool. But yeah, basically all the damage-dealing consumables will scale with one or more stats. We should do the down first? No, up first, then down. I think? Unclear, actually. What? Bye. Is there any overlap between the skills of playing Spire and Elden Ring? Not a whole lot. Maybe an understanding that every weapon, or every enemy, is best taken down with a separate tactic. That's probably about it. Using a heavy blade right now. Alright, units are fun to chain react, I guess. No one leaving the chains here. Okay, that's not fun. Let's just stabby town. Alright, let's be elsewhere then. You. Troublemaker. By the way, what is FromSoft's obsession with having slimes that have a shield with them? Slime should not be able to use a shield. That is all. Why do they keep showing up in various games? I think these are used for the acid perfume. Not sure if I'll be using that, but I'll pick them up anyway. Formic rocks, that is. Almost died there. Two of these nerds. Not even guarding an item? Not much reason to mess with them unless you really want to fight. I've done a good job of not seeing spoilers for the DLC. I think I would say that I have. Yeah, I've heard a few boss names, which isn't really that much of a spoiler to me. I've heard a couple weapon categories that are new. I've heard lots of complaints about difficulty. But not much, really. Hoping to keep it that way. I feel like I missed the spirit we're supposed to fight for Ranny. There's a few other things in the Eternal City back above, so we're going up there again. Maybe here-ish. Let's go here, though, first. The head. Boom. Got here. The ant's skull plate. Oh, this thing is supposed to be pretty good. Huge head of one of the giant ants that inhabit the 2 underground rivers. Used without modification as a shield. Excels at repelling enemy attacks. It's not kidding. This thing has a higher deflection category than other great shields, which means more enemy attacks will kind of bounce off of it, leaving them open to attack afterwards. Even attacks from really big weapons will just bounce off that thing. Pretty insane. Yeah, talk about face tanking. Get it? Because it's a face. I like that. One Fandagger? One? Right? Another bell bearing. The Darklings. Make sure they all die at the same time, or else. Have we been over here? Suspicious. Aha. All that for some ashes. That's actually cool. Those are unique. Archer ashes. What does it say here? Spirit of archers who belonged to the Fallen Hawks, a band of soldiers that once explored the Eternal City. Their arrows are imbued with cold ghost flame. Though their methods are crude, they work well as a squadron. Firing a hail of arrows in unison at the sound of a war cry. Interesting. Can you make them shoot? My preferred ending. I think Age of Stars is probably my favorite. As I've said a couple times, I do not have an ending in mind for this playthrough. We are going to unlock several. but I don't know if there are any new endings in the DLC. So if I find a new ending, I'll go with that. Otherwise, we'll pick one of the others. Mystery. Those are cool. Upon my first playthrough, which region was I most impressed by or in awe of? That has to be Faramazula. It was the most awe-inspiring. It's so windy. Oh, hello. I probably can't stagger this thing, huh? What does it say of the larval tear? Core of a creature of mimicry, known as a silver tear. As much a substance as it is a living organism. You actually can stagger the ball. Okay, that's very funny. G-Strats, thanks for the Prime sub. What would the stagger animation even be? It's just a ball. Jukas Doe, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's not like it can fall over, right? Ominous. Ball a fair fight. stop it cold. Oh, the door even closed. That's cute. So I couldn't run back out. Enra with the Prime sub in the 2 months. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Lots of glove work down here in the Eternal City. Good for characters who like using the spirit ashes. See here. Another big one up there. Behold the orb. You're here now. Yes, crush them. Crush their bones. What do you mean they don't have any bones? Crush them anyway. There's definitely more over here, though. No? Does look suspiciously like a staircase there. No obvious way to get over there, though. How's it going, Pedro Biagioni? Curious choice of art. He's got his Vi. Pivot though. Heck. I was not expecting that first thing to hit me. Well, dang, that's a long climb back up. No horse either. That is a common occurrence in FromSoft games, Kill a Penguin. I know that's definitely a Dark Souls thing. Holy... That scared the crap out of me. It's like, can you go upstairs? Apparently, yes. It can go upstairs very quickly. That was good. Sneaky. Okay, now we're back here. It's too good. Far too good. Alright, shield and sword guy again. Yeah. Seemingly not random. Oh, right in the head! No bleed resist? Is that what I'm seeing? Wasn't even aiming at you. You can't guard counter me if I'm not attacking you. Yes, you can. Here, how do you like it? How does the timing on the guard counter work? After blocking any type of damage or attack, it can even be a ranged attack. Anything that hits your block, you have a brief window of time to press a heavy attack input to trigger a guard counter. I think you have to keep holding the block button the whole time for the guard counter to work. You have quite a generous window on the timing, so you can even delay it a little bit if you want to. The Moon of Noxtella. Increased memory slots. Represents the lost black moon. The Moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. Very interesting. There is a doorway here. Easy to miss the side passage out of this room. leading to this elevator. One golden seed get. I think that's all that's down here. We've been down here with the ants already. Okay. Let's go back up here. Just goes down. We've actually been at the base of this waterfall, but it's a long way down. You can't get there from here. Clayman ashes. I haven't looked at the description of many of the ashes. There's actually quite a bit of lore contained within those, too. Bowed with age, these spirits are sluggish but hard to stagger. The warped remains of priests who searched for revelation in service of the ancient dynasty. They employ 2 sorceries that produce bubbles. Interesting. Bubbly man. Pick up any games in the summer sale this year? I have not at the moment. Yeah, we're currently pursuing Ranny's questline. Right now I'm looking for the Baleful Shadow, or whatever it's called. We're supposed to kill something down here for Ranny. I'm not sure where it is. Add another charge to the flask, though. That's good. If I was a shadow, where would I be? How do you know about quests or stuff? It's very hard to do when you're playing blind for the first time. I know about many of the quests in this game because I've played this a couple of times and I've read a lot of stuff on the wiki about the quest lines of the non-DLC game. But finding and following along with them is a difficult process without outside assistance, I'll tell you that. Very easy to miss characters or their important actions.
I turned my back. The
That's
baleful.
right. The baleful shadows. Okay, I need to... just beyond here. Okay. Okay, so I was actually in the right spot. It's this way. Words, nonsense. Too far. What are my PC specs? Those are listed beneath the stream. There should be a panel listing them. It's all good. It's not here. Bexy, thanks for the Prime sub. 9 months, hello. Hello. It is deeper down. Realize there was in the cloud there. You've been death blighted. Status effect that results in instant death. It's a tough way to go. Alright, I think I have a thing for this, though. Yeah. Prince of Death's pustule will help by giving us more death resistance. So we're now heavy load. Yeah, still better than dying to them in Dark Souls 1, where we'd be cursed. We would have half max life from here on out. It's really bad. There we are. What's my advice about the Living Wall event? That's remove, transform, upgrade. If you cannot beat the current act boss, then transform. If you can beat the current act boss, then remove. And if you... Oh yeah, there's the Baleful Shadow. And if you are fighting an elite...
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Ranny the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Quite the jump, sir. So it's a shadow of the Wolfman. But yeah, and then if you've got an elite in the next few floors, then you can upgrade in the wall event. Oh, that can headshot? Amazing. I can just chain this, right? That's OP.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
Was it?
Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Get the discarded palace key. A key discarded by Lunar Princess Ranny alongside her very flesh. Opens a treasure chest passed down to Carian princesses, said to be found in the Grand Library of Ryu Lucaria with her mother Vanilla. You know that place. Yes, we do. Do I find Elden Ring more entertaining after the first playthrough? It's definitely very entertaining still. I like replaying it now that I have a solid grasp of all the various mechanics involved in fighting. And it's cool to keep discovering new things in the world, the lore. We've finally arrived at the Lake of Rot, by the way. We got a distant glimpse of this area earlier. Now we're down in the thick of it. The thick goopness of it. Let's see, we can't talk to Ranny anymore, right? Let's check back. Here. The Pit of Despair. Yeah, we can't talk to Ranny anymore. Okay, probably don't want to have 117,000 runes here. Let's see, what can I buy? Yeah, let's open the chest. Might as well. The one we just got the key for. Could the Ironclad become Elden Lord? Definitely. Although he might need a lizard tail. For his own sort of phase, too. We get the Dark Moon Ring. Ring depicting a leaden full moon. Symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Ranny to her consort. Ranny is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. The solitude beyond the night. Ranny glimpsed something in the stars. He has seen what lies beyond the veil of the planet. Or if we are even on a planet. It's kind of unclear. But there is a space, and there's something bad out there, and I think she's gotten some look at it. Spooky stuff. Seems like as good a spot as any Twitch chat to take our first break of the day. We're almost 3 hours into broadcast, and I have not yet got up from my chair. So it's time for me to do that. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, eat a few bites of sandwich, and I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes to resume our Elden Ring. I'm going to try to spend some runes, but we really don't have a lot of things to spend runes on. Losing these 100k runes wouldn't be the worst thing. And then we're going to explore the Lake of Rot, which we just got access to. It's a stinky place, but there's some cool stuff there. Yeah, there's definitely some cool stuff there. So, back in a bit, Twitch chat. When I return, more Elden Ring. BRB. All right, folks, we are back. That's right, we are going to be playing some Animal Well tomorrow. Mr. Zorag, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Big thanks to whoever adds chapters and playlists to the unedited YouTube channel. That'd be Tom, the Megathericon. Currently maintains the Balor unedited channel. So, it is to Tom you owe your thanks. Alright, we have the ring. I'll make a quick jaunt to the Table of Lost Grace here. See if there's anyone new to speak to.
Ah, hello. You've been busy weeding Deathroot, I take it. I thank you, as your brother in arms. So what can I do for you?
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
Embrace me.
Now, come closer. You are so very warm.
May I ask a favor?
My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them? A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you and return it to them. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart.
Dabbed into their hearts.
Dear Roger, the ancient plot, the black knives, along with the...
Okay.
Then good day to you.
What do we have here? Dagger received from Fia, the Deathbed companion. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Don't remember where that goes.
Did you need some... Well, what have we here?
Oh, of course, gold and silver
How did you
intertwined.
get your hand on that dagger?
Right.
Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work, bringing this to me.
You're welcome.
have you been hiding? I took you for dead, no matter it. Lay out your arm.
I could bring the Great Mace up to +12 to match the Zwei. It's tempting. Extra Dimensional Oddity, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, we spent some of these runes. Good enough. To the Lake of Rot we go. So I can't make rot healing. And we're going to want armor with high immunity. Okay, that should give us as much time as possible before getting rotted here. Still gonna have to do some wading through the murk here. Isn't there a cookbook that teaches the rot bolus recipe? Yeah, if you squint really hard, you might even be able to see it from here. It's on the other side of the lake. We have to go through first. The Lake of Rots. I think the rot this lake gives you is also a super rot that does even more damage than regular Scarlet Rot. Base tanking with flasks is possible, but you'll run out. You'll run out. Delicious milkshake. Forget if there's anything by these ruins, so we'll go straight through. Interesting, there's an ancestral follower here. Thunderbear says if you roll in it and then get rot buildup from that, you take less damage. That would make sense, because I'm betting that applies regular Scarlet Rot instead of the Super Scarlet Rot that the lake normally applies. Fascinating. Most fascinating. Let's go get that one, too. Once you've already been through it, the Lake of Rot's not that bad. It is a bit on the big side, for sure. There is, however, a path that doesn't necessarily require getting rotted. Goal here is that distant doorway. Or one of our goals. So, does this place come from Caelid? Is there a connection between the rot here and the rot in Caelid? Not directly. We are nowhere near Caelid. I do not think it is reasonable to say that the rot from Caelid is dripping down in any way. Rather, the rot here is spreading from its own source. A source that will be hinted at as we get a little bit further down in here. But I believe this rot is coming from an imprisoned outer god who is locked away beneath the lands between here. Guess we want to go over there, huh? Yeah, almost all Spirit Sparrow. They added swimming in Sekiro. That was pretty well done. So in Sekiro, you can do water stuff. That's right, MAs. The same outer god that used Millennia as a vessel. So the rot here and the rot of Caelid both are from the same rot god. But this rot is not connected to Millennia's rot beyond that. Nope. There's lots of them. Concerning. Guess I'm going this way. I'll take the rot over the instant death. Sure. Yeah, we'll be fighting Millennia over the course of this run. I do want to leave that for after the DLC. So that I can fight her with some DLC weapon. It'll be fun. Yes, I'm going up. That's not what I wanted, but that's fine-ish. Well, maybe not. Can't go back down, huh? I do have a rock cure, right? Yeah. She's gonna feel easy and dated. Exactly. That's what I want. I want it to feel like a victory lap. Great sword forged from blue-white meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone, who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Nine. Very high tier somber smithing stones. Do I have all the way up to 9? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we could have a very highly upgraded weapon if I wasn't following my challenge rules. This is part of the base game. If you never came down here, then you're probably not alone in missing this in the first playthrough. Rather sequestered away. Is there a way to get down? I guess I can just fall. Though it wouldn't be my first choice. Oh no, that is just death. Wait, how do I get down from there? No idea. Stairs by the lift. I see. Better than Blighttown because it's optional? So is Blighttown, though. Blighttown is absolutely optional. Kind of. Twi'leg's not, but Blighttown is. So I guess you do have to do the swamp at the bottom, regardless. Oh, heck. Hey, surely the black status bar is a good thing that we're accumulating. Drink up the poison mist. It's great for you. You'll love it. Yeah, that black bar is death. The status effect is called death. The effect of having the death status is, well, death you die, I believe is the phrasing we use. Death you die. It's a miserable little island, is what that is. Oh, hey, my runes. I can get them from here. Perfect. And then should you make it all the way over here, but be horribly rot poisoned still, like we are, there is a corpse with some rot cures here. It's one, actually. Just one. One rot cure. Given to you upon getting here. Rot flows deeper. There's more to explore in the Rot Lake. I'm going to go back for it once we get the Grace in here. Why did the Baylor cross the Lake of Rot to get to the other side? Very cool looking place this is. Creepy. Ew. So here it is. The Warrior's Cookbook 22. We can make rot pot and rot grease here. Actually, wait. Where do you get the rot cure? Rot pot and rot grease are pretty good. Bot might be down temporarily. It was up earlier. Freak stands at 10 with Spire. I haven't played any Spire today. We're same as yesterday. Silent at 10. He's the streak. I do think rot pots are particularly powerful. What's it take to make these? Toxic mushrooms. I gotta get more of those. Faded Erdleaf flower and Aeonian butterfly. Our current goal in Elden Ring, we are descending through the Grand Cloister, following Ranny's questline. So it looks like we have the opportunity to finish up Ranny's questline right now. I'm going to do that, as that will increase our level cap again, according to my own rules. I was told I can reduce the damage if I did this. Yeah, we are after the Dark Moon. That's right. That's exactly what we're doing. We're not going to use the sword, but it does benefit us. That is a scarab. I thought I saw one here. The heck are you? Somber smithing stone. And there's the stairs. Oh, I see. Okay. Was wondering how one got up there. Okay, I do want the Aeonian butterflies. So let's grab all these. A lot of butterflies. These butterflies don't respawn, so they're pretty limited supply. Normally the bot would have a command for that, Cheesy Whiz, but if the bot is not currently up, I cannot help you. The game's webpage. But I can go into this building. Let's take a look inside. No, I can't actually fit in there. Interesting. You can go up top, though. Hasamdi, what is Millennia's favorite type of music? Rot and roll. No refunds. The Mushroom Crown. Good for us, I guess. My rot had worn off. Let's see an easy way to get over there without getting rotted. Is there really no path? I got 2 of these left. Concerning. What if I try from here? Steve O'Mat with the Prime sub and the 44 months. It's a good day to slay. I think the site is also down. Yeah, that would make sense, actually. Might be going through maintenance, might be an unrelated error. Not gonna make noise until it's down for a bit longer, though. Oh, does that ancestral follower drop an item? That would make sense, actually. I didn't even think to kill them, but of course they do. Of course they do. They must. Is my favorite Dark Souls 1 weapon this Vi? Probably. I also really like the scythe. Not the great scythe, but the regular scythe. Okay, that looks like we have a path, although that involves the Doom Island that we already know about. What Ash of War am I using? It's Giant Hunt. It's the current Ash of War. Oh! Peekaboo. That's not good. Okay. Low and steady. Looks like I'm possessed by the rod itself. Oh, I've got glowing red eyes. That's cool. Evil Baylor. Oh, yeah. So the Scarlet Rod area here that we're in, this is way easier if you've got Flame Cleanse Me is a spell that can remove your rot buildup. Doesn't cost that much FP. So you can easily explore this area just spamming that. You are not allowed to use the Horus Torrent here. That would make it way too easy. And you can't use Torrent anywhere in the Eternal City of Noxtella, actually, so it's at least consistent. Anyone else want to play? How are you supposed to enjoy the poison swamp as Miyazaki intended? There they are. If you just ride right past it. Okay, just 2 of them this time. This should be doable. Is my weapon underleveled for this area? Slightly. We're only at plus 12 with this Vihander. So I would say yes. The enemies are a bit stronger than we're supposed to be fighting at this time. Actually, I should wait for the rot to go all the way down. Not going to, though, because we already have the buffs. There, big guy. Explosion. Oh, good. There's Steak America here. Okay. That'll make our life a lot easier. I was worried I'd have to run through the rot again with the whole process, but no, we're fine. Thank goodness for that. I do want to fight this guy. The runes are over there, though. We can get back over on the far side. This does look like one of the better platforms to fight on, but that one's closer to the stake. So I can save myself a lot of time if we just put the runes over there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Planning for failure. Yeah, it's like sending the elevator back down. It's just a good practice to avoid prolonged suffering. All right. Terrible. See, that's why we plan for failure. Sometimes you get shoved into the rot. On, not working for me here. Let's see. What? Okay, the area on that is huge. Very sloppy dodges that attempt. Trying to heal when I can't heal. Only a couple attempts to do this, though. I think we're good. Yeah, heal smack, the cycle of life, and losing life. If we can avoid the smack, then that would save a lot of time. Kukris are great for this, though. Especially when I nail him in the face there. What? Oh, okay, I can do way more times in a row than I thought. Thought it was 2 at most. It's not 2 at most. Do 4 slams in a row. Spooky. Disagree with that one. Looks like I got physically pushed out of the way as I tried to roll. Stayed in the attack hitbox. Interesting. Slam. Even better. It takes bonus damage from attacks on this guy. The monsters just have locations that take more damage. See, that's what was happening. And the giant stand-up attack? No? Yeah, that was BS. You should be able to... Let's see. It looks like there's space to run underneath between the guy's legs, but the collision hitbox does not allow that. So if you try to move through that, you're stuck. It's a little bit lame. That's fine, though. Lesson learned. Greeted face. GG. There we go. 50k runes. Yeah, implying this was a pretty high level enemy. And the Dragon Scale Blade, which I'm thinking we might use a bit. It's a katana, right? A weapon made by sharpening a gravel stone scale, thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality, into an unclouded blade. Alas, the Dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their sky-born kin. You had no clue this katana existed? It's a pretty cool katana. Not only is it a dragon scale weapon, meaning it deals bonus damage to dragons, it has a unique skill called freaking Ice Lightning, which sheaths it in blue lightning, which is so cool. Really like the look of the Ice Lightning blade, so I'm pretty tempted to use this to substantial extent just because of how sick it looks. It also inflicts frostbite while doing this. Yeah, it's pretty sick. There are weapons that do more damage to dragons. Yes. Certain enemies have weaknesses to particular weapons or weapon types. And one of those is dragons, which take more damage from weapons that are made of dragon scales. So we have a couple of these weapons. The Dragon Scale Blade, of course, is made of dragon scales. This does bonus damage to dragons. We also have the Ice Rind Hatchet. The blade is thought to be a dragon scale. This also does bonus damage to dragons because it's made of a dragon scale. Best part is, too, this is a Somberstone upgrade weapon, so we can upgrade it quite a bit without having to sacrifice other weapon upgrades. Alright, as for the Lake of Rot, we just need to kill this ancestral follower and grab the stuff in here. Let's get the weaker rot. How do I feel about the general distribution of upgrade materials? It's okay. They really don't give you much to work with, such that you really can't commit to more than 1 or 2 weapons using the traditional upgrade path. Somber Stone is a bit easier to do and use. With the bell bearings, though, once you get your hands on the bell bearings, if you can find them, anything can be upgraded with standard stone, so that's pretty good. Most of my complaints are negated by the fact that the bell bearings are real. You can just use those. Yeah, you want to switch weapons more often than you feel you're allowed to, indeed. Sometimes that means using a slightly subpar weapon. It does feel like it kind of punishes you for trying out stuff, right? You can't really try out a weapon and upgrade to it without committing to it. But it won't be useful unless you upgrade it. Oh, I don't have the stats for this? What's going on here? Ah, the immunizing horn charm +1. Well, that just makes sense. Cool. There's a string seller's bell bearing in the DLC. That also makes sense. String, I think completely by accident, is the item that is the most difficult, or one of the most difficult to farm items in the game. For no reason, really. But yes, also please please hush-hush about the deets of the DLC. I don't consider string seller's bell bearing to be a spoiler, but some might. It's kind of funny. So we descend deeper. Wait, I mean, I can't use the katana. Oh, 20 dex. Okay, yeah. We just need more dex. That's fine. We'll be leveling that up pretty soon. Yeah, only demi-humans drop it, and it's not even very good drop rate from demi-humans. Finally, I can have a drawstring grease retirement fund. Thank you, Miyazaki-san. Here in the temple we find many kindred of rot kicking about. When are we next able to level up? Pretty soon. There's only one boss between us and leveling up again. fight this with the bots. Let's go back up. Oh, you know what? I might as well. It's not that tough, surely. And yes, the ulcerated spirits are very common in the Lands Between. It makes sense why they are repeated, being guardian spirits of Erd trees. In this case, corrupted ones. Of which there are many, but yeah, they're still a bit overused, for sure. For what it's worth, I don't think you're expected to run into all of them. Radon next on the agenda. Radon is long dead. In fact, you can't get where we are without killing Radon. It was not as bad as I thought solo, actually. We had, it was only about a dozen attempts or so to kill Radon. Thought he'd give me a harder time, but he was a good fight. Biggest enemy is the camera with solo Radon. Yeah, that's partially true. With a lot of the really big enemies, it can be an issue, like that dragon kin soldier we just fought. That was kind of miserable. Camera-wise, that is. It doesn't activate it? Heck, how do I summon you without getting rotted? Would I recommend this game? I think this is a absolutely fantastic game. It's not for everybody, but it is great. Yeah, absolutely huge, completely open-ended, so you can explore in any direction. Massively fun to explore. Good time. All right, I guess I'll do the weaker rot thing then. Let's just do this. Get covered in the rots. If I could do this without getting rotted, that would be way easier. There may be a way to summon you. Guess I could cure the rot. Am I playing with controller? Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'd love a reminder on where the rot bolus recipe is, especially if I've missed it. Be good to know, so I can get it. If it's in Dragon Barrow or Elfale, then we just haven't gotten to it yet. Yo for Riverbank. Wrinkle Star, thanks for the 7 months. Just finished playing Disco Elysium. Yo for River, really? Here, huh? Definitely missed it. Cool. I also owe the chat a dad joke. Why did Arnold Schwarzenegger venture into the wilds of Caelid? He'd heard that there was a need for an ex-Terminator. No refunds. Hey there, Hired. We did not play any Spire today. Today's an all Elden Ring day. Aha! Sweet. Who needs rot healing? Not me. Some prawn. Excuse you. Excuse you. That's not acceptable. Looks cool, man. Get our golden seed. Not using summon bells on this run? No, we're not. Nor any spells or incantations, nor any shields, in fact. We see all these pest critters. Their arms raised in supplication here, almost as if they're worshipping something within this temple. Oh, that is rude. Okay. Good talk. Right in the head. How's it going, Tom? Don't know if I said hello yet. No. Having a roach problem, yeah. Things really bug me. Four more. If you aggro them all at once, too, it's a nightmare with all their ranged attacks. So try not to do that. Regret, damn it! Better go to Pest Buy. I like that. Pest Buy. Fucking kukris like I'm buying them wholesale at Costco. Did you not see how I bought them? We did buy them wholesale. Yeah, I've got hundreds of these things. You have kukris for days. I am stocked up. Kukris cannot be crafted. You can only buy these. I think there's only one merchant that sells them. They're so good, though. Hate you. Why are you like this? Ah. glaive made from a hard, sharpened shell, wielded by the pests who emerged from the swamp of Ionia. Though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pests evidenced by this spear's uncanny design, it will never be understood by them. Interesting. It's possible to play these games melee only, but not having any kind of ranged attack is going to be a tough time for sure. Some enemies all but require it. Some situations are very unpleasant without one. Really good way to lure aggression, too, is making a ranged attack for the pull. Pulling an enemy away from their allies. Alright. Test problem dispatched. This sort of ancient sealed-away cloister. There's evidence of rot here, too. And an item, the Scorpion's Stinger. A dagger that deals rot. Dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. A ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. This is as confirmation as we'll get that the god of rot that is sealed here is one of the outer gods. Outside the lands between. We also have the charm, the Blue Dancer's charm, talisman rather. Fairy, who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was wrought itself. This blind swordsman went on to be Malenia's tutor, teaching her how to fight. So this blind swordsman sealed away the outer god of rot, but not before it influenced Malenia in some way, I guess. Rest in coffin. An oddly consistent method of transportation in From Software games. The only reasonable thing to do, really. Do you think teachings of the blind swordsman helped Malenia to hold back the influence of the god of rot? Flowing water is the enemy of decay and stagnation. I like that theory. I think so. I think she's doing her best to hold it back. Although not always truly able. Is there not a site of grace here? A site of grace here, really. Unfortunate. Because I wanted to go upgrade some stuff. Brave the gravity crest upon his blades.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide.
38 strength, huh? Even hand and a halfing is not enough. It's Mickey Lad. Thanks so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. To everybody, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead, no matter it. Lay out your arms.
4 is our max at the moment. Let's see. Then you can't actually just two-handed. Rather, you can dual wield. It looks sick like that. Yeah, hold on. Okay, so you can't use the strength and a half because you're dual wielding them. You have to have actually 38 strength for these. You can't just have 2/3 of that. Well then, I don't think I can use this thing yet. We need the strength crystal tier or something. Okay, in that case, what about the Alabaster Lord's Sword? This is perhaps more reasonable. Actually, no, I want to use the Meteoric Ore Blade. Yeah, this will work. Be a katana user. Okay, so back to the Table of Lost Grace then. Hopefully this is another Somber Stone weapon. Wanted to use the Star Scourge Greatswords because those have the most bonus damage towards extraplanetary creatures, let's call them. The Meteoric Ore Blade does do bonus damage as well, though. Yeah, Somber. Perfect. This will require 18 intelligence, which the tier will provide. Perfect. Bonus damage to freaks and weirdos. Right. The Wing of Astel would also work. True. Carian armor is pretty good. I think this enemy has significant magic damage. Let's also boost... charge attack boosting. What was the most infuriating section in a From Software game I've played? Oh, that one's actually easy to answer. It's the quote-unquote challenge areas in the DLCs of Dark Souls 2. Specifically the snowy area with the zebras or whatever. Snowy horse hell, you might call it. That place sucks a lot. Miserable. On purpose miserable. Kind of an experimentation in area design and enemy design. But yeah, each of the 3 DLCs for Dark Souls 2 have an area and a boss associated with them that are intentionally designed to suck as much as possible. The 3 bosses that I'm talking about are the horse hell into the double lion fight in the ice DLC, the blue smelter demon in the fire DLC, and then the triple gank boss battle in the sunken city one or whatever that one's called, where you fight Havel and 2 friends. Yeah, those are all, I think, intended to be tackled in co-op because they are so miserable on their own. Definitely. Anything else that would be good for consumables? I guess fire pots are probably it here. Just trying to drink my consumable. Can't shoot me while I'm eating prawn. Jerk. One of these natural born of the void creatures, except this time it is not imprisoned. Attack. Not sure I actually want to use the katana, though. This thing's hard to hit with melee attack hitboxes. Let's try this Vi briefly. No horse in this arena, no. Gotta fight this thing on foot. janky creature. Hey there, it's Mickey Ladd. I do indeed have plans to stream the DLC, so fear not, that will be in the future. Did that hit the runes or the ground? That's weird. Don't know that attack. Where you were originally. Bigger than you look. Edge of that. Bomb to the face. GG. Fellow legend and score the remembrance of the natural born. We'll go south. Good fight, good fight. And soon, permission to level up a bit more. No, we're going north, excuse me. My main weapon the first time I beat a Dark Souls game. It might have been the Lightning Spear in Dark Souls 1. Trying to remember if I used something else for the end. But I definitely used the Lightning Spear quite a bit in Dark Souls 1. The one you find in Sen's Fortress. Use the pike. That's a badass choice. I thought Sekiro was pretty good. I'm not usually a big fan of stealth mechanics in games in general. So I didn't really enjoy having Batman Arkham Asylum added to my Dark Souls, but it works out pretty well. And I think the sword combat in Sekiro is exceptionally well done. So I like Sekiro quite a bit. I'd say maybe 7 out of 10 overall. Or 8 out of 10 for me. But I didn't love it by any means. I liked how they did parries in Sekiro. Those are pretty cool. Have I played World of Warcraft? I have never played World of Warcraft. How hard is Sekiro? Pretty tough. A lot of people consider Ishin the Sword Saint to be one of the hardest bosses FromSoft ever made. Pillars of Starlight. Stars are very visible here. By the way, we're now through the deep Ainsel well. We come out on top of the plateau in the south of Liurnia. This is how you get here. By following Ranny's quest line. You will not be able to get to the top if you do not have Ranny's quest done. As much a rhythm game as it is a Souls-like, yes. Yes, indeed. See also, hey, where did that dragon go? Great unanswered questions in Elden Ring. Hey, there's a dragon here. Adula. I think this is the one that fled from us in the Three Sisters area. Where'd that dragon come from? trees falling over. Very cool. So we're gonna reset our location. That's fair. Dragons do be like that for some reason. That was a close call. What was that move? Not familiar with that. Is there a glintstone sword I saw? Yes, that was a glintstone sword I saw. Cool. Sweet move. Uh-oh. Oh, no, good lord. Okay, terrifying. Didn't die. Dragon down. One's 120,000 runes, too. Holy heck. We get Ajula's Moonblade. That would be the sorcery that it used on us. Conjure a cold magic greatsword. Deliver a sweeping blow, launching a blade-like frost projectile. Can be cast repeatedly. Ajula, a devourer of sorcerers, was bested by Ranny and subsequently swore a knightly oath to her dark moon. I guess that's why we see Ajula first in front of Ranny's rise, and then here at the cathedral. Sworn to defend Ranny. I could definitely see myself doing a playthrough where I use the blade sorceries, where the goal is to summon a bigger sword than normal. Time to get married. Lots of starlight shards to be found here. Not that I ever do anything with them. I think you can trade them to Celavis for something, but... Who likes Celavis? Nobody. And yet I feel compelled to collect them. To buy his creepy puppets. Yeah, the Dung Eater summon is good, if you do that particular thing. It's a fun one. And yeah, Celubis should be dead anyway, so even weirder. And then here's Ranny. Seated, soaked in blood, for an aspect of the two fingers. Which, if we look carefully at it... It sure looks like it bears the mark of death, too. Those radiating lines. See that curse mark of death? Overlaid with it? Yeah. Looks like a half centipede. What do you have to say for yourself, Ranny? You can see the construction of the creepy doll here without the dress. It's weird. There's a proper cutscene. So this must have been the aspect of the fingers that was assigned to watch over Ranny, the Empyrean. Now, having slain it, we place the moon upon her finger. Will do, Jasper Larvitar. Thanks. Oh, here she is. Restored. Yes, by the power of the ring.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
So I guess that marks us as Ranny's consort, granting us the title of Lord. Although not Elden Lord, not yet. She leaves behind the Dark Moon Greatsword. One of the legendary armaments, a moon greatsword bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse, to honor long-standing tradition. Ranny's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. So this is the Moonlight Greatsword in this game. It's an ice greatsword. It inflicts frost buildup. Huge intelligence requirement. Big magic scaling. You can shoot beams of light with it, although I can't show that off without having the intelligence. This item, and what we just did, unlocks an ending to the game, and therefore, by my own criteria, means our level cap has increased again by +10. Yeah, it's definitely a mage weapon. Need a bit of strength, but not much. This definitely does not work with our build, alas, so we shan't be using it. But we have a ton of runes, so let's spend some here. See if there's anything else around here. There's an Everjail up here. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's something probably here. Looks like something here, too. Some ruins here. Yeah, quite a bit to explore. Runefolk ruins, even marked, actually. Okay, let's do the Grace first, though. This one. So, 10 more levels. I do want to start increasing strength and dex in equal measure here. Let's get 2 more endurance as well. Looks pretty good. Still have 250,000 runes. It's a lot of runes. Ultimately, we're not able to make use of all the runes we're going to be picking up, so... some are just going to have to be unwanted. Are all weapons basically the same effectiveness with equal upgrades? More or less, yeah. Pretty much every weapon in this game is good or at least usable. Weapons of different categories will do substantially different damage. Advantages and disadvantages to each of them, but yeah, I think the baseline power level is intended to be similar. They don't all have they don't all have the same DPS or anything, though. Some have statuses, some have more range, some have cheaper attacks. There's ups and downs to all of it. Now we can use the katana. Yeah, we can. Would have been a good weapon to use on the dragon, actually. Ow. This whole place is coming down around me. Would I consider doing an Elden Ring level 1 playthrough? I would. It's interesting. Elden Ring, I think, supports a level 1 playthrough more than any of the other Souls games, to the extent that a rune level 1 playthrough in Elden Ring still has a build for the character, whereas you don't really have a build if you're doing rune level 1 or soul level 1 for the other games. If I come back to Elden Ring after beating the DLC with this character, that could be something to do. Could also see doing another challenge run of some kind, shields only. Bat roll only. Could be interesting. I didn't go downstairs, though. I was distracted. Oh, wait, I did. What did I get? It's a smithing stone, right? Yeah. Or yeah, you could even do an over max equip load challenge run if you really wanted to. Guitar Hero controller playthrough when, though? Oh, they fade when you get close. Cool. Reappear in the same spot? Yes. Neat. Guitar for attacks, dance mat for moving. That's right, the DLC is a completely new area called the Land of Shadow. That's another dragon. Wait. That's 2 other dragons. Okay. I'll be back with an upgraded katana. Cool. Oh, that's starlight. All over Liurnia. Piercing through the heavens. Banana controller. I haven't heard of that one. Wait, what? Where does this go? Huh? Huh? Ringleaders, Everjail. Oh yeah. Isn't this like a black knife assassin or something? Be a thing here. The black knife assassin. Electo, Black Knife, Ringleader. Oh, got some Malekith going on. Nothing in the hood. Did we go to level 50 already? We did, actually, yeah. We got so many runes from the bosses we just killed. There's like 120,000 from Astel, and then the dragon was 80k or something. All of the Black Knife assassins, by the way, are female. The lore has stated. I don't remember where that's specified, but every Black Knife assassin is female. Yeah, that does work. The range on that grab. It's nonsense. What I don't. You are tanky. Right in the face. Oh, that's so fast. Follow-up slash was really good. That's a good attempt, though. Definitely tanky. Ever play BG3? Yeah, I did. That was off, I did that off stream. Elden Ring in my top 5 games? I think so, yeah. I think I would rank it as such. Wow, that does big damage. Let's see, okay. Baker touches the ground for the jump. If you use consumables in a fight and then die, do you get them back or are they gone? They are gone, barring reusable consumables like our healing flask and our flask of wondrous physic. But we lose the boiled prawn each time, for example. Stop comboing. Okay. I'm gonna make a few tweaks before we try this again. Ganja Goblin Gamer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. So our max upgrade level is now plus 15, with 4 qualifying items, 3 great runes, and the Moonlight Greatsword.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Let me upgrade this Vi 3 more times. And I want to upgrade the Dragon Scale Blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All I want here. Got some remembrances. Want this. Yeah, restore FP when killing an enemy is kind of cool. Remembrance of Astel, natural born of the void. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. Create a flail formed of the same many-colored star debris that comprise the form of the natural born of the void. Waves of darkness. 3 waves of darkness. That's kind of cool. Probably I am not going to get either of those. We'll just pop that for runes when I need more runes, which is probably never. guess that's all I wanted was 3 more levels on the sword. That's fine. Should make it a bit easier. And now I can kill those other dragons that be chillin', like. I tried Impaling Thrust. I don't think I have. Faster and more accurate giant hunt. Does sound kind of cool. That's right, this is not a DLC area, this is a vanilla game Liurnia. This one has not got a boss health bar, but it's still a glintstone dragon. DLC is just the same game again. Just gave us more of what we already liked. Toasty. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get you up there. It's not fair. Oh, jeez. Yeah, please reset your... There we go. Teleporting dragon. Hey, get down from there. Can't even hit it. The cuckoo. There we go. Right in the noggin. And actually not very many runes for that one, which is fine by me. I don't need more runes. Where's the other dragon? There it is. Let's fight that one too. Oh, there's 3 of them. Well, then we have 2 more to deal with. Yeah, lots of dragon hearts up here for those so inclined. Again, I don't really have a good reason to want to fight these, other than the fact that they are dragons and they are evil. Therefore, need to be defeated. It's just the rules. See a dragon, you slay the dragon. Killing my wife's pets? Yes, they're too high maintenance. See how much these cost in cat food per day? Yeah, they're also effectively immortal, so it's a perpetual obligation. Need their hearts to add to my collection of dragon hearts in jars. little bit too far, did you? Dragons have been slain. Way to get down there is here. Jedi Monkey with the Prime sub in 44 months, halfway between 4 metric years and 4 real years. You'll get there soon. Oh, there's Crystallians here too. Don't need to mess with them. Unless those guys drop anything that I need. Excuse you. What's this? Whoa, Red Wolf here. Lots of magic-related creatures. Down there. Wait, okay. Please contain yourself, sir. Huh. You have to admit you have no idea where I am right now? You know how there's a southern part of Liurnia that you can't figure out how to get to? That's where I am, here. It's part of the map. It's a long and difficult journey to make your way here. Yeah, it is not conventionally attached to Liurnia in the way that you would want it to be. Portals. Altar South, it's called. So usually there's just rate-wise beasts. Usually there's just a memory stone in here. I imagine that's the case here, that there's only a memory stone. Therefore, I don't really care about getting inside. Hated getting inside this one. I have hated getting inside all of them so far. Oh, that one's for Ranny's Dark Moon sorcery. I see, okay. That one's kind of more worth getting into. I almost just want to read the description of it. Not sure it's worth opening the thing for, though. So I have a feeling like the beasts are all over the plateau. And sometimes, apparently, they don't even spawn correctly. All right. Where the beasts are actually annoying to find. Wait, you mean all of them? You've described every single one of them. Yeah, they reset if you fast travel. No, thank you. Where there's poo, there's usually a giant bear. I don't see a giant bear, though. Almost to 200. 200 deaths. We'll go back to the Ever Jail in a moment and get our 200th death. Apparently, if you need to farm turtle stuff, there's lots over here. For those looking for the turtle genocide grounds. The Lunar Estate Ruins. Three of them, though. That's pretty good. Yeah, lots of end-game upgrade materials here. Further confirming this area is scaled for the end game. Means once we unlock the ability to upgrade our weapons to max, we will be able to do so quickly. That part is kind of cool. Very high-level Royal Revenant. Sounds like a bad time. Cerulean Amber Medallion +2 vastly boost our maximum FP. The Erd Tree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the Age of Godfrey, First Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides within. Okay, I think we got the important stuff there. There's no caves or catacombs up here, are there? I don't think so. So we'll go to the Everjail. How much a percentage is vastly? Probably 6%. Let's see. 78 goes to 86. So less than 10%. It's not that much. Experiment with Ash of War real quick. The Stamp, Lion's Claw, Craig Blade, Ground Slam, Roar. You can do Quick Step on his Y? Interesting. We don't have, definitely don't have that stab someone was talking about. So Giant Hunt will do. Unclear where you're meant to go with that jump. If anywhere. Maybe get up on the cliff. We don't need magic damage negation now, do we? I don't think so. Go for a little bit more health. Let's boost our charge attacks. Classic. I was much further away from you than that. Damn. Her ability to lunge forward cannot be underestimated. There's the death counter. You get that. Here, come over here so you can be 1,000 without a problem. Yeah, it takes a couple seconds to update. Yes, Invector. That is indeed where we are. Roll backwards from that. Get Black Knife Tish's Ashes. Summons the spirit of Black Knife Tish. Carios, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Tish was one of the assassins who, on the night of the plot, imbued her Black Knife with the Rune of Death and slew Godwin the Golden. She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader Alecto, and was killed protecting her mother during their flight from the royal capital. Those spirit ashes are quite powerful, by the way. Several players, I would say, swear by them. Pretty good overall. think I went down here. I didn't go over here, though, did I? Let's take one more look down there. The Black Knife Assassins are from the same place Marika hails from. Interesting. Different land than the lands between. Oh yeah, the fact that her Blade of Death ability does max health reduction on bosses, that's pretty good. And damage over time. True. Okay, seemingly nothing here, so I think we're done on this plateau. Sweet. So, now what? Now we go back over here. The Ancestral Woods. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat. I do need another break. We're at about 6 hours into broadcast. I'm going to go for another 2 or 3 more hours, but I do need some snack times first. Keep up the calories. So I'll leave you here at the beautiful vista from the Cathedral of Manus Celes as we go on break here. Perfect. All right, Twitch chat, I will be back in a bit here. Actually, no, this is even better. Yeah, perfect. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we play some more Elden Ring. Be back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. It definitely is tough to stream for long periods of time. Seems incredibly difficult unless you can do that naturally, or you can build up an audience where you can truly be yourself. So it's just playing games and interacting with chat. Yes, that is what you're looking at, actually, is the latter here. This is what I would be doing anyway, playing Elden Ring to death. So I'm just adding some narration, really. Interacting with chat a bit. Smoothing out the experience with some dedicated questline following and such, but it's pretty much what I would be doing anyway. So I'm here to share it. And I think that makes it easier to do these, particularly these really long streams. Because I don't want to stop playing Elden Ring, so here we are. Oh yeah, we're going to the woods. Trust the jellies. Be the jellies. Actually, speaking of, that reminds me I wanted to stand up here. Standing desk. Rise with me to a shot. Rise, ye tarnished. Too many chords on things. Okay. I think we are set up now. Never looked at that menu, apparently. No, don't recommend 7 hours straight of a standing desk. That's not the point of a standing desk. You're supposed to vary your position so that you are not suffering from the same state, whether it be standing or sitting, for prolonged periods of time. J Guy with the Prime sub, with the Tier 1 sub in 42 months. The meaning to life, the universe, and everything. Great shield of red-tinged gold, carried by crucible knights. Features a great horn. An ancient holiness dwells within. Interesting. Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to go get the rot cure from somewhere around here. Let's go do that before I continue further forward. The inverted hawk is the emblem of the company of slaves ordered to explore the Eternal City. Not quite sure where to find what I'm looking for here, so I'll just kind of look all over the place, I suppose. See what we can find. Favorite boss in Elden Ring? Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, for sure. Getting pretty close to being able to face him, actually. I would also nominate Malekith, the Black Blade. Godric is a good choice, yeah, definitely. Margit. Margit's pretty fun. Really like the pacing of that fight. Yeah, least favorite, Bell-Bearing Hunter's a good nomination. I don't like the Magma Worms very much. We're coming up soon on a boss fight. Many would probably rank amongst least favorites. Some of the duo fights, Godskin duo in particular, are not fun. Looking down here for the recipe book for preserving boluses. Supposed to be down here somewhere. Just gonna look this one up briefly. Up on the ledges behind you. Okay. Go west. Oh. So I was right at the start. Like the Ancestor Spirit boss, I really like the theming and the music for the Ancestor Spirit boss. They don't have a huge role in the lore, and they're not that difficult, but they're a really cool fight. That's it. There we are. So now we can make preserving boluses, which don't even need Aeonian butterflies. That's good. Cool. Hey, Slippy Toad. Yeah, I would prefer if you stay quiet on the matters of equipment available in the DLC. Both for my sake and other chatters. Can you double jump to prevent fall damage? No, not in Elden Ring. It's not work. I have so many golden runes in my inventory, we'll probably never use them. So many runes I can't already use. We got 300,000 plus. I have nothing to do with them that I'm allowed to do. We're not allowed to level up beyond our current level, according to the challenge rules. Not allowed to level up our weapons too much further either, so I have no idea what the heck I could spend these on. So we'll just keep collecting them until we lose them, which is probably pretty soon, because this boss fight coming up is a bit of a doozy. Yes, we will be sticking to the rules going into the DLC, so no shields, no incantations or sorceries, and the level cap will apply. We'll definitely make things more challenging, but probably not too challenging. Hello. That's all he has to say. Let's pay a visit to D, his brother. That's right, Jasper Larvitar. Anything that is explicitly stated to be a great rune or a mending rune will qualify. Otherwise, it would have to explicitly tell me that it unlocks an ending to qualify, which seems unlikely. D is not here. Let's talk to Fia. I wonder where D is. Never followed D's questline to completion successfully. Here. She is also not here. Okay. Wait. Oh no. He's been death blighted. Is that because I gave him the dagger? Get D's bell bearing and his armor set.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, Deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Cool. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Wild-looking armor, kind of cool, but the additional twin coming out of the chest piece makes it a bit of a mess, in my opinion. Okay, I think that's all we had to do. I hope so. D, Beholder of Death. Death is in the eye of the beholder. Definitely took me a lot of practice to get dodging waterfowl dance down on the topic of millennia. That was quite a time. I also have not experimented much with the light roll. My understanding is that light roll in this game versus medium roll, you get the same number of iframes, but you go further. So if you're using roll for distance, then it's perfect. Hey, have some armor. Okay, I'm gonna quit and reload here. You don't need light roll to dodge Millennia's fast swipes in Vector. You just have to dodge sideways. Roll to the side. Okay, he's gone. Good. Yeah, exactly. My theory is that there is likely a way to do it without light roll. Oh, we can summon D, Beholder of Death for that thing. Let's see how we set up here. Heavy Zabai does pretty good damage. Enhanced charge attacks. This is not a very fun fight coming up here. level is the character at currently? 50. We're at level 50. You can make him fall down the waterfall? That's pretty cute. That'd be really appreciated. Gargoyle's Greatsword and Twin Blade. Just like the wielders, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. How many bosses does this game have? Well over 100. Not counting the DLC. Although it might depend on what one qualifies as boss. 165 enemies that get a boss health bar below them, but I wouldn't count the most of the anything that says enemy slain when you, or enemy defeated when you kill it. I wouldn't count that as a real boss. Great enemies and legends and demigods, those are bosses. Hardest boss so far has been either Radon or some of the other duo bosses we did early in Caelid. Double Erd Tree Burial Watchdogs was really hard, for example. We did that at level 20. Did not need to do that, but we did it anyway. Isn't everything a boss? Is this sarcophagus a boss? Haven't done double clean rots yet? Question mark? Or either I did and forgot about them. I did start a whole new game for the DLC. That's correct. Yeah, the Misbegotten Crucible Knight fight. That was brutal. We did it, though. That one was brutal. Yeah, highest level enemy that we've killed so far, either Astel or Electo. Black Knife Ringleader. We have not gone back to kill the War Catacombs boss. We should do that. That'd be easy to do for a golden seed. Once we get our next Site of Grace, I might go do that. Misbegotten Crucible Knight is the boss fight in Redmane Castle when the festival is not active. I think a lot of people might have missed that you can explore Redmane Castle and get loot in it, as long as there's not a festival going on there, including the Red Hot Wet Blade and some other good stuff. We enter the Deep Root Depths. Is there any other game I think that I could be as good at or better as I am at Spire? I think I could be pretty good at certain turn-based strategy games if I really put in the work for something like XCOM or Civilization. I could probably have a similar level of mastery, maybe. So, the Great Waterfall Crest is here. If we look underneath the world map, we see that it's underneath, we're over here now. Let's go back here, though, real quick. Real quick. Plus 15 Zvi is sweet. I was really liking the fire scythe against this enemy, though. So I think I'll keep that up. Let's craft some more fire pots. And let's tweak the flask. Flame shrouding. Not oops. Much better. Redmane Knight Ogha and a golden seed. Aim for the seed, of course. Used to summon the remains of Ogha, the Redmane Knight, spirit of a mighty knight versed in the use of a great bow. The longest-serving member of the Redmane Knights, Ogha studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Radahn. May use a rain of gravitational arrows in response to a war cry, but only once. Interesting. Does the challenge forbid spirit ashes? Yes, unfortunately. There's a lot of cool spirit ashes. You know, I'd be interested in a mod that despiritizes the spirit ashes. So rather than getting ghostly, translucent versions of the enemies, you just get a regular colored 3D enemy, which is what I would prefer. I'd be a lot more inclined to use them if they were colored. So that's the mod I want. We have 444k runes at the moment. And nothing to spend them on. Alright, back to the deep root depths. Oh, we've got an Erd Tree Avatar. Oh, perfect, actually. As I was just thinking, I'm still set up for good fire damage. Yeah, 500 from a fire pot. That's pretty good. Avatar. Yeah, the Flaming Strike Ashawar looks sick. I really like the fire effects. Whoa, no. do want that, but I don't want to mess with that ant. Oh, crap. That looked like it might have been an Ash of War, so I'm going to go back for that one. After we kill the ants. So it wouldn't matter. Favorite boss in Elden Ring? This got asked a little bit ago. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. It's definitely my favorite of all of the things. Yeah, I'm going to use a rune arc here. I've got lots of these. Boost my stats. I need a different weapon for this stupid nerd here. Fair enough. I don't know why I thought a rune arc was a good idea there. Rip. Damn it. Yeah, those ants are very nasty, indeed. Fighting straight up against these giant shield-headed ants is a tough time. Just want the scarab, man. Yeah, Golden Land, okay. Not an Ash of War I cared about that much, but it was an Ash of War. Yeah, I did not mind being forced to use the spear in the Rykard fight. I'm definitely a big fan of the Storm King fight from Demon Souls, and it felt to me like they'd redone Storm King, but correctly. Loved it. Loved it. Yeah, a lot better than Yorm in Dark Souls 3. I don't think Yorm was that memorable. Got we here? Fancy. Bug squisher. Pop it. It did 9,000 damage, by the way. That's cool. There's so many more. Hey, they give rune arcs too. Perfect, because I just wasted one. Kill them with fire. Oh no. Damn. A lot of chomping. So that's why they're called fire ants. Oh, the jar cannon now. That'd be a fun way to deal with them. Did I ever get the hand ballista? I don't think I did. Yes, the jar cannon with explosive bolts would be a very fun way to deal with that. I considered allowing ranged weapons. I guess I didn't disallow them specifically. So we could use a ballista, which is a very fun weapon type. Think of all the runes I could spend on ammunition. Those things? Hold on. What's that animation look like? These are all dead. 0 deaths? Hold on. That's a lie. Not sure why the tracker forgets which profile is the correct profile sometimes. I'm sure that'll break again momentarily. I'll have to reset it. Human rune. The Newmen are said to have come from outside the lands between and are in fact of the same stock as Queen Marika herself, who said Black Knife Electo, the ringleader, was a Newman. Not a human, a Newman. Newman. What's this? Yellow. Yellow means a good item usually. Or a legendary trinket that increases your memory slots. Elden Stars. Oh yeah. This thing. This hot nonsense. The most ancient of those deriving from the Erd Tree. A golden stream of shooting stars. Oh crap. I didn't realize. Look at this text. It is said that not long ago, the Greater Will sent a golden star bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. It's right there. Cool. That is some serious lore indeed. The beast became the Elden Ring. Also, this spell is ridiculous. At least the boss version that they use on you. To the point where no hit runs, the correct approach to Elden Stars is save and quit. But now that you can use the horse in that fight, I think it might be a bit different. You grab one more beer? Yeah, have a beer. It's Friday night. Wait. Yeah, here. Cheers. Cheers to you, Chad. And beat some ants to death. A long way down. Its roots are absolutely massive. These are the roots of the Erd Tree itself, weaving throughout the deep ground of the lands between. We're supposed to get to the foot of the Erd Tree, although I guess this is maybe too far down. Qualify. Every Elden has its ring. Yes, I had heard of that, Jasper. I've watched a lore video on this particular area. Directly above the Prince of Death are some crabs munching on, like, deathroot or something. Cool little bits of intertwining lore. You get quite the vista here. And there's even a finger reader crone here. She looks a bit upset.
Oh, Lord Godwin. Such cruelty. Such humiliation. Oh, my poor sweet lordling should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die. As a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be? Oh, my.
That's right, we don't need to hear that again. She speaks of Godwin, Prince of Death. Quite the waterfall vista here. Don't have the map of this area. Promising. Yeah, here we are. Map. Do we ever find the deep root shallows? I don't think that's a thing. It's like one of those gargoyles that we just fought in a pair, but he's incomplete. Or decayed to the point where he's no longer got all his limbs. A little bit unclear. So, nice. Mausoleum Knight armor. Worn by the headless knights who endlessly guard wandering mausoleums. To hell with you for reading lore. They're saying. The wing-shaped ornaments on its back evoke the Deathbed, a self-inflicted curse that ties the spirits of these loyal knights to the land, having willingly beheaded themselves so that they can serve their masters in death. What do the feathers on the back look like? Oh, yeah. It's kind of cool. This cape. Not bad. It's not the armor I was wearing. So the area that we're exploring right now is a nameless eternal city. We see the same architecture as the other eternal cities here. We just fought Astel, the natural born of the void, who was mentioned as having attacked an eternal city and stolen away its night sky. I believe this to be that eternal city. The city was ravaged by the natural born of the void, leaving it in the current state. Ooh, vacuum slice. Hold on. Usable on swords and axes, colossal axes accepted. But not colossal swords, huh? Definitely got to try that. Got a bit of range to it, so it could be pretty powerful. Nature abhors a vacuum. Lies. Is the frog-like basilisk a Japanese thing? I think they're lizards in Dungeons and Dragons, too. Chicken with reptile kind of legs is a cockatrice. A basilisk. That's it. Cockatrice? I think so. That's a different creature. That's just going off D&D, though. What I remember. Spring well over there. OG Crucible Knights resides here. Interesting. Hold on. I saw that. Ah. We don't need those anymore, but whatever. Boing. Oh. Oh, here he is. Wait, have I ever fought this guy? I don't know. Hopefully he's the easier kind of Crucible Knight. No. Nobody else gets to play here. Easy. Get Siluria's Tree. Siluria's Tree, weapon of one of the two, honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. The primordial form of the Erd trees, close in nature to life itself. And this spear, modeled on its crucible, is imbued with an ancient holy essence. When we refer to the crucible, we seem to be referring to the ancient Erd tree, perhaps before it grew into a real tree thing. Okay, now my death's counter is way off. What? We get it 4,000. Hello? That's a new one. I see we're integer overflowing. There we go. 203. Pistorble joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. One second, Twitch chat. Let me get you on the list. And Tiny Turtle Teeth, let me see a double celebration in Twitch chat. Heck yeah. If you got waffles, show them off Twitch chat. Now's the time. Because we got a double cutie redeem. Tiny Turtle Teeth, you're also on the list. Welcome. That's a lot of waffles. All right. Wonderful. Welcome to both of you. Thanks for spending so long in the channel as to accumulate the required $500,000 in channel points. Cutie status get. Oh, and we get the Crucible Knight armor, too. Sweet. Stuff's heavy. Worn by the knights Siluria and her men. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the herb tree. Strengthens aspect of the Crucible incantations, too. Cute. In time, the strength shown by these knights and even their appearance was seen as chaotic and deserving of scorn. Don't anticipate having enough equip load to use that armor very much, but maybe. Looking for lighter stuff. We might have some of those incantations, but we're not using incantations on this playthrough, so won't be caring too much about that. Where is it? Where is it? Got it. Oof, that was close. Hey, you gotta stop this. Said you were invited, friends. Mausoleum, the skulls that you have to break are on the top. The only way to deactivate it is to get up here like this. Down. Oh, and all the Mausoleum Knights die when you do that. Cool. convenient. Let's get another Star Scourge. I think that's probably the highest soul count. Although maybe Astral Born is a higher soul rune count. Doesn't matter too much. What do we got here? Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. Yeah, we can get Radahn's bow, or we can just pop it for runes. Not sure which. Either is good by me. Item up there. I do already have Radahn's armor. Oops. Prince of Death's Staff. Staff embedded with sullied amber, said to be a very part of the Prince of Death. Enhances death sorceries. One of the staves deemed heretical by the Academy for its ability to allow sorceries to be augmented through faith in addition to intelligence. Necromancy. Give me the stone sword key, I want it. Oh, 5 Arteria leaf. That's actually not terrible. It's not killing me. Oh, hello. Jump attacks are quite good, and yes, jump attacking with heavy weapons is definitely very effective. They have a bit long of a recovery sometimes. I don't always love them, but yeah, they're definitely useful. Definitely useful. The new game plus staff. Kind of cute. Only good with very high stats. Staff of Artorias. Set it very so well. Whoa, there's a hole here. Fell into a hole. Big wound there. Any item for me? I'm just gonna be very angry. I'm leaving. Think that bear drops an item when you kill it? Sounds like bait to me. You might be right. It's a lot of bugs. Too many bugs. To this one, yes, yes. Here. It does drop an item. Okay. I'll go get. I'll do it. Sounds like a fun time. We'll use this Vihander for that. We'll take on the challenge. Oh, it's up. Okay, there. I can also cheese it from the upper ledge, but that's also not necessary. Did want to check for loot over here. I don't think there was any. Big ant, but no super ant. No loot or anything. Oh, yes, the Prince of Death's cyst is indeed an item. Greatly raises vitality. It is said that this cyst came from the corrupted visage of one unable to die a true death. Indeed, it comes from the Prince of Death, Scion of the Golden Bow, and first of the dead amongst the demigods. Let's go here. Speaking of the Prince of Death. This is he. This is the body of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die. Although Godwyn had his soul slain, his immortal body remained intact, dead but also undying, and over time gradually morphing into this ugly, fly-covered, mermaid-like abomination. From this corpse spreads the affliction known as Death Rune. See it spreading here in every direction, traveling up the roots of the Erd tree all over the lands between. I don't know what's up with the fishtail. No idea. Yeah, we saw the copy of this visage beneath Stormvale. A little bit unexplained. This is not active yet. Missing something. Hello. Cheer. PvP boss battle? It's been neat. Pumpkinhead. Lionel the Lionheart. This is the night that Thea served, I think? Jank squad activate. That poor guy. You've missed. Oh, cool. Actually, Cheesy Bob says this one is similar to the Great Jar Warriors. The Fia's champions that you encounter if you're online are other players' builds. It's cool. Very cool. Speaking of Fia, she is here. The foot. The Prince of Death. What's her sorcery say? This sorcery was developed to oppose the Round Table hold.
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
No, I want to be held. I remember this choice. Which option is fight the Lich Dragon? Because that's what I want to do. I just wanted a hug. Hug.
You are an odd one.
Hold
I
me.
am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
We'll do it. Make me strong.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table hold, but there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere.
Yeah.
And I must find it.
Have it.
Before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwyn died, but another exists, and I must... Before my hands, will you still let me hold you? Even then?
Give Curse Mark of Death.
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead, and claim a second, illustrious life. You are mine.
So we reunite the
I,
halves of the Curse
true
Mark.
champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment.
Wish. Radiant Baldaquine's blessing.
I will soon lay with Godwyn, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. I will soon to brandish stay by becoming.
You gonna give it to me or what? Lasts longer than a mere favor. Build your own dash. I like it, Hams Tornado. It's funny.
This is good, but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will, not the remains of one chosen for me, and I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too.
Weird.
What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion? This is good. I choose, and I will bear who will inherit. What greater...
Yeah, I think we reload the area now. Didn't read what it said about the Radiant Baldaquine's blessing. My bad. You all right? Enter the Deathbed Dream. Here we are. Ice lightning. It's actually usually pretty hard to get to this boss without being over-leveled for it. I'm kind of curious how this feels. It's quite the dream. Looks awesome. Look at the sky. Wicked. Yeah, it looks like this guy from the Dung Eater, I think. Whoa. I did that last time. I dodged that, but I'm gonna take it. Fair enough. We gotta jump those. Not a bad attempt, though. Not a bad attempt. Let's see. Do my runes drop for real here? Yeah, they do. So our runes are at no threat. Yeah, there's only there's a limit to the charges you get on the healing flask. They reset every time you die or rest. You can upgrade them by collecting golden seeds. Currently have, I think, 11 charges. There are 14 at most. Not bad, though. Looks like the fan daggers are pretty good. It's one mean dog. Wait. Very much doable indeed. Red lightning is so hard to dodge. Very annoying that I have to deal with a constant timed damage in addition to the actual boss. Getting close though. Is there any way to stop that lightning from sticking to me in the first place, or is it just constantly going to happen? Seems like it's just inevitable. Just be far away. All right. Well, I guess that's something. Avoid standing under Fortisax. That's... I'm melee? What are you talking about? It's not an option. It's just what the website says. Okay. No, I appreciate the conveyed information. Yeah, it's the lightning aura around him. I see it. It's pretty cool, actually. Hand daggers only. What is my flask thing? Oh yeah, we don't need fire attack. Give me Dex Knot. Turn this into raised Dex. So our fan daggers will do a lot more damage. This can be... Let's have some more max health. Bleed procs? Wait, what? You're telling me I can bleed the Lich Dragon? Come on, FromSoft. You should be immune to that. Moog, Lord of Blood, is very weak to bleed, therefore the dragon must be weak to death, right? It's a death dragon. That's amazing. How that didn't hit me? I don't know. Fan of knives, switch chat. And legend fails. The remembrance of the Lich Dragon. Fantastic. So noted, fan of knives very good against big targets. And there it is, the completed centipede mark. And of course, Fia is dead because we completed her quest line. That means she dies. As someone was saying earlier, everyone dies at the end of their quest. Just the way. We receive the Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Rune gestated by Fia, the Deathbed companion. Can be used to restore the fractured Elden Ring. Formed of the two Hollow Brand half-wheels combined, it will embed the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by confining destined death. Thus, this new order will be one of death restored. With this Mending Rune, we again are allowed to level up 10 more times. This qualifies as a great rune item for my criteria. So we get 10 more levels, which I think will just be 5 strength and dex. Up up our damage scaling substantially. And we can upgrade our weapons a bit more, too.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
It's going to be plus 18 or plus 6. It's the limit currently. And just enough smithing stones for that. We have an 18 Zweihander now. Now we have real damage. I think the... sort of the lip. Turn her into a puppet. Of course. Of course. We're up here. So there's a teleporty right next to... Oh, hello.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, O Prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh.
Ow.
Behold, your mother is dead.
Yeah, wasn't she already dead? Deeply unclear. She was sleeping.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul. This is the wrath of D. Ah, hello. The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darian in the eye. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit.
About that.
Darian, now I have no regrets. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit.
Oh, I see. Dee's brother's using the lower head, so... It's the awkward pose here. Interesting. I can kill him here if I want. Is there any furtherance of the quest line beyond this? Any reason not to kill him, I guess is what I'm asking. No reason not to do it. All right.
What's the meaning, Darian? Then you are a blight, a defiler.
Whoa, damage.
Fire cretin. My brother is now avenged.
Well, at least we avenged Darian. Wait, he knew Darian was dead. Seems like a good reason, because he'll kill you.
Forgive me. Darian.
The inseparable sword and the armor back as well. Sword forged by compounding silver and gold, a sacred weapon to hunt those who live in death. The inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. Just saw him use that. Neat. Going up. So, this is the other way to get to the Altus Plateau. The other way, the long way underground, puts us directly into Lanedale Royal Capital. So now we're here in Lanedale. We'll want to explore outside of Lanedale, of course, because storylines and stuff. Go the other way. So you can get into Lanedale without killing the horse dudes. Yes. You can go around them in the front way, too, if you want to. Or you mean the Draconic Sentinel? Maybe not. To leave the capital. What did I get from Fia to here? There's a teleporter that takes us directly here. I'm not actually sure I want to rest at that grace. You should be able to get into the greater Lanedale area from here, yeah. Pretty sure you can. Okay, so this goes down then. That would be the Draconic Tree Sentinel Fog Gate right there, I guess. Can we leave? Or are we confined here? Oh yeah, we can definitely leave. We can 1000% leave. So yes, this seems to bypass the Tree Sentinel. Seeing if we can use this from here. No, you straight up, you can't go through that. Can't go out that way. Can't get onto that well either. I was thinking I could jump down there because there's a spirit spring well, but there's a kill box in the way. For science. doubt the wellspring lets you get up there. Up here, that is. If you can't go down, then you can't go up this well. So, can you not actually get out here? Question. Oh, there's items over here. This looks promising. There we are. What's this? Great Horned Tragoth volunteers to help out with that tree sentinel. Cute. We are now getting closer to the DLC, although I'd say we still have a long way to go before the DLC. We have the Altus Plateau, which we just entered into. We have Mount Gelmir to explore. We have the entirety of the capital. And we have what's beneath the capital. So there's a lot to do still. Glad to show some people some new stuff. Let's see. So there's a really good view here, by the way, that you get on the far north cliffs of the capital. Not only can we see, of course, the Erd Tree and the inner walls of the capital, if we look up here, we get a really good view of, I think this is actually the consecrated snowfield with its great ice spires, which is pretty cool. But that's not what I really like that you can see here. Hey, I'm trying to sightsee. I'm gonna die. Okay. That works too. I have to show off the sight, though. It's required. Oh no. That's right. We can't get to Moog until we get to the consecrated snowfield because of Var being dead. 100% correct. Stab in the foot. So, visible between the cliffs here. Shrouded in fog. One gazes through. You can just barely make out the outline of some kind of great knotted tree. And what looks like some sort of structure or buttresses around it. Way, way to the north. Past the consecrated snowfield. Just a little glimpse of it. This is Miquella's Halig tree. And there's only a couple spots you can actually see it from far away, shrouded as it is in the mists. But this is one of the spots where you can spot the Halig tree. I was able to spot the Halig tree in my first blind playthrough long before I knew what it was. Just kind of mystified by this weird shape in the vague distance. A deathless, summonless Elden Ring run. No, we're not deathless. We are just running a not always accurate death tracker for some reason. Don't know why it does what it does. But yeah, very cool that you can see the Halig tree from afar. You can see it near the windmill village, too. It's also an option. There's no guardian to this tree. Maybe the capitalists killed it. There's an Ooman here, but no third tree avatar. Oh, he's got death magic too. What is this? Cool. Would have loved to see more enemies like this, where you've got a variation on a standard enemy with special moves. Some interesting placement to them. Twiggy Cracked Tear, the Crimson Crystal Tear. Briefly stop rune loss on death. That's kind of cool. It's a neat little effect. Don't lose the runes, please. Yeah, convenient for platforming, indeed. Or if you just want to get home without losing your runes. That's quite the cliff. If only it stopped you from losing your great rune arc, too. A real set of grace here. Forgot. Classic. Yeah, classic Invector. Save resource for whole game. Forget to use it in the final battle. Whoops. Classic. You might need it later, yeah. Just play through New Game Plus and use them there. Or something. Near the death link? Okay, let's show that off. I got it in stream soon here, but do a couple things. So we can here. Place a beacon where the Prince of Death is, and then we can visit the corresponding location on the overworld here. That's the way to do this. here. It's south, huh? Yeah, down. Down. There's the Spirit Spring well. So how high up do we go? Yeah, not high enough to get on the bridge. Ah, down there. Just go down? Yes. Yeah, here they are. These crabs. A close look at the back of these crabs. These crabs have a different model from, yes, we're above here, current location, relative to the Prince of Death. They're growing something on the back of them. Eyes. Almost like the face of the Prince of Death itself. As they devour happily whatever they're eating here. As far as I'm aware, this is the only set of crabs that look like this. They are placed as some kind of intentional reference to the spreading corruption. A little subtle if you ask me, but kind of cool. I believe there are also giant crabs that can spew death. Somewhere around here. Let's take a look. Friend here.
What are you looking at? Oh, you again, is it?
Yeah.
Perfect bloody timing, actually. I got crab cooked up fresh.
It looks good. Please give me... I guess I don't need this much crab. Just 600 crab. It's already made him allergic. The crab. Crab is the best physical damage reduction consumable. 20% reduction to physical damage taken for a whole minute. So better than our prawn. True connoisseurs know how to keep from over-salting. Delicious all the same.
Never met someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh? And it's only getting better. Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
Heard that line referenced a lot. I'd never actually found it in the game.
Right.
You should
There's
know.
something I should probably tell you. You heard of the Dung Eater?
Yeah?
He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. Curses them. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster.
Confirmation, that's how you pronounce jail, by the
Not
way.
just some petty thug like me. He's a killer. Kills people. And curses the souls. Does all sort of shit to the corpses. To keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ever been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that to my friend.
Oh, Black Flame's Protection gives you 35%. How long is that one? Cool incantation. Still need a set of grace. Wait a minute, this isn't the spire. Slay the crabs. $70 seconds. That's actually pretty hype. That's a big reduction in damage taken. Yeah, when I said the crab was the strongest, I meant of consumables that buff your negation. There's also what, like iron? Yeah, I was gonna say iron jar aromatic. Also does stuff. I've heard with the iron jar you can actually face tank millennia. Kinda cool. Seems this elevator rotates slightly. All hit millennia. I like that. Millennia where you never dodge any attack. Every attack hits you, you still win. It's kind of cool. What are we doing here? We're getting to this site of grace, because I have to end the stream, is what we're currently doing. Next time we play Elden Ring Twitch chat. Might be some time for it tomorrow. I'm not sure about that. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Animal Well for our community voted game for June, excuse me. That is the plan. Again, next time we play Elden Ring, we'll be diving into the capital here, the outskirts thereof. Exploring what's on the Altus Plateau. Lots of NPCs to meet. Lots of loot to collect, lots of stuff. I think this is one of my more enjoyed areas of the game, so I'm looking forward to our upcoming explorations, especially now that our level is half decent. We're at level 60 here, so we have some real power. Good. Yeah, I still got to take the tunnel up to Altus. Is there any loot in that tunnel that's substantial? I know we got to fight, we can fight the magma dragon Theodorix or whatever. Not her. There's some magma dragon there. Magma worm. But is there anything else in that tunnel that's actually good? I have been through there once before, but I don't really remember it. See you later. Kill a penguin. Crayix. Invector. Elysium reviews. Oh yeah, the bull goat set. Okay, that's a thing. Cheesy Bob. And everybody else. Till next time, my friends, have a cozy, cozy evening. Until then, be good to one another, and have a good one, Twitch chat. Night, night, and all that. Bye-bye.